All right, we got part 47 here of the crew cab charger, where hopefully we're adding more metal. We're adding more metal to the car than subtracting. Well, I mean, we're not subtracting metal from the car now, are we? We're like subtracting rust, I guess. That's kind of metal. It's half metal. Metal with some oxygen in it. You know, it's fine. It's fine. How's everybody doing? My spring car. Yep, that's right. That is correct. All right, let me load up Starbase Live here so we get some background music. Okay, here we go. You guys see on Starbase they put the top of the tower on? It's pretty cool. New roof is being installed on the tower at Starbase. Yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right, let's. I don't want to waste any time. We got work to do. So let's go out into the shop. Shop. There it is. Let's go out into the shop and let's get some work done. Stand by for loss of signal from the office as expected. All right. How's the delay or signal? Is it good today? Can you hear me? Perfect. 5x5. All right. Oh, okay. So, it's been a minute, man. The space news got hot and heavy again. We've just been doing all this work between NSF and Kerbal and Factorio. We've just been doing a lot of work. We haven't been out here. But that's gonna change today. All right. And KSA updates, dude. It's stuff's coming at us hot and heavy. Okay, so where we last left off, I cut out a ton of metal out of underneath the door on the car right there, and we made new brackets to put it in. I did get the brackets all painted up with the weld-through primer, and yeah, it should be good. We got to weld the rocker panel bracket in today, and here, let me make sure the front cam still works. Boom, there it is. Yeah, we got to. I got to weld in the rocker panel. We got to fix the rocker, and then from there, the rocker can. Yeah, we can start building back for a change. I'm pretty sure I got rid of all the tin rot in this area. There's still a little bit left from parts that we haven't made yet, but I have made some progress on making more parts of the car that we're eventually going to need to be replaced. I've made some templates for the door jamb and whatnot. This is like what's gonna go like right here, and you know, once we get the rocker rebuilt, this piece kind of it would go like this. So if this is the wheel well, goes like that, and then this kind of shoe-shaped piece goes right here. So I started making templates for the next pieces of metal that we have to make. So that's good. Someone in chat said it, and I looked it up. Yeah, Chuck Norris passed away. That's I don't think he passed away, guys. I think we all did. Chuck Norris doesn't die. We all do. He lives forever. So yeah, I don't think that happened. Get it, baby. P.S. for buddy across the way. Doctor of Peppers. What's up, man? You want to come over here and help me? You don't have to, dude. It's all good. So let's get friggin' rolling, dude. Let's get rolling on this. So I have the inner rocker panel bracket all ready to go. I have the holes drilled for plug welding it back to the suspension mount that's right there. And yeah, let's roll. Let's roll. All right, dude, I got to set up the other camera back over here. This camera's currently working as my workshop, as my workbench camera. We need this one back over here. Just got to make sure this is all lined up. Go. So we're gonna have to weld this in today. Can't believe Chuck Norris is dead. Yeah, that's a shame, man. What are you gonna do? 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 There's nothing you can do. People die. I mean, dude, he was 86. Like, what do you want? I could say he lived a pretty dang full life. I'm pretty sure he's good. You know, like, he is good. All right. That's where this sucker needs to live. Needs to live right here, just like this. It's like puzzling. So we have to weld this thing. Then thing I got to do is plug weld it to the suspension mounts, and then we have to seam this. We have to seam it here. Then we have to go down here like this and then over. So let me get a clamp and some magnets. How do they work? We don't know. But yeah, that rollout stream was pretty fun. I enjoyed working with Alice. If you guys didn't see, NSF has a new host and commentator, and she is pretty damn good at it. I really liked working with her. It's a good time. Good times. Good times, happy feelings. I've checked fitment with this part for probably, we did it a lot of times, making sure this is right. Yeah, it's gonna need to be clamped, at least initially. So the problem is I got a clamp where I got a plug weld here, so yeah, I don't know. We'll figure it out. So this is the inner rocker. This part is structurally integral to the car, let's say. You need this or else the car won't car very well going down the road. This is the primary structural carrier that connects the front and rear of the car. This is why this is so important to fix this. And it's also why it's important not to have beer cans in the rocker panels to put some fiberglass behind to make the car look nice, because it'll handle like dookie. If this part isn't solid, it will handle terribly. This, to speak in Kerbal terms, this is a strut that connects the front and back of the car. So making sure this is structurally integral is kind of important. You kind of need that. Kind of important. All right. Yeah, not really liking how much of a gap that we ended up putting in right here. It's going to take a lot to tack weld that sucker back into position. I left a little bit too wide of a gap. We have about an eighth of an inch, which once again, it's not the best, but it'll work. I mean, we could put the brass hammer behind it to seal up that tack weld. But yeah, this should do it. So I think I'll use the clamps and tack it in up here first. And then maybe we can figure out another place to put that, to get everything all aligned. It's important that this edge up here, that's aligned. That's really important. This has other pieces hanging on it. This has other pieces hanging on it. Once this piece is in position, I have another metal piece that we made, and that template laps over on top of the rocker. So this piece, we made it right here. It goes in here like this, and then it goes there. It's important that we get this position right and we get it level. So when we do go to put this piece in, right, that we have something to tack to and get this piece level and nice and happy. All right there. All right, hell yeah. And then see, I made flaps here, and there. Once that sucker's in position, then we take the actual wheel well repair patch that I made, and that piece fits right in here, like that. Yeah, once that's good to go, I'll clean up this edge here, clean up that edge here, drill some holes to make it align with the bracket, and zap that sucker right back in, and then that piece is repaired. But it wasn't without a struggle. I found a lot more rust in here than I really wanted to, but it's okay. We'll get it done. You need a third hand. Yep. So that's the deal. I don't know if you guys can see. I'll flip back to it real quick. If you look down the seam, right in the center right there, there's a little bit of a gap. You see, you don't want this much of a gap. It's about an eighth of an inch, or I don't know, 4 to 5 millimeter. You really want like 1 to 2 mil between the panel. I did lop off a little bit too much of the original rocker, but I should be able to fill this up with weld. I can use the brass hammer to make sure that that's all held in position correctly. So let me get my other piece out here. And I think it's time to fire up the welder and send it. So first thing I'm going to do is we're going to tack this in, and we're going to make sure that we have good fit. Make sure everything fits correctly. I mean, I tested most of it, but it's important to do it after the weld too. All right, let me go get the welder, and yeah, I'll get my welding jacket on and we'll get to work. Who is the chair thief? You'll never know. I may or may not have gotten a text from a viewer that I know, that I'm pretty good friends with, about, you know, some chair shenanigans last night. Keep thinking you're an hour early because I forgot daylight savings time. No, I started a half hour earlier than my normal start time, dude. You kept thinking it was John Krause? It wasn't John Krause.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
That'd be funny, but it's not. It wasn't John. Oh, the other thing I forgot to mention is that I I picked up a die grinder, which is a little bit more, it's like a pneumatic, a little bit more spicy Dremel. I got a die grinder here to get into those spots to get rid of, to get where we couldn't get with the cutoff wheel. So die grinder, good to go. How am I doing? I'm good, Fluffy. How are you? Hey, Hot Rod, 11-month resub. Missed it. Can I get a TLDR about the chair? So, yeah, if we need to grind off an edge with the die grinder, we can now. Last night, during the stream, we had an internal shot provided by NASA of SLS inside of the VAB before it started rolling, right? And just in the foreground of the shot on one of the many levels of the VAB, there's just a random office chair just sitting on one of the floors. And I recall that office chair being there during the Artemis 1 rollout. And I theorized that chair, the VAB is such a tall and it's such a tall and vast building, right? I theorized that chair probably hasn't moved in a couple of years, right? On stream, I was just like, how long has that chair been there, right? And then about 15 minutes later on the NSF cast, after I said that, some guys came out of the elevator on the VAB, in the VAB, took the chair and moved it inside, and then got back in the elevator and left. And I'm like, what? Okay. How you doing? I'm good. Good morning. Anybody else getting audio desync? I can restart, but so what happened from there, and I'll talk and work. I'll get the welder out. What happened from there is I was like, that's weird. We just talked about that chair, right? We just talked about that chair, and now it moved. That's really strange. It must be a funny coincidence, right? And then I was like, I think I said something like, oh, they'll never take the chair away from us, right? And then 15 minutes after I said that, the same two guys came out of the elevator, took the chair and put it behind a wall so we couldn't see it. And then walked out and went and waved at the camera and got back in the elevator and went back down. And I'm like, what is happening here? What's going on? And then I thought it was funny, right? And then I got a text from one of my buddies that works down there, a viewer, right? And he said, don't worry, the chair is safe. And I'm like, what is happening right now? So, yeah, it was funny. Anyway, I'll shut off OBS here on this computer, and we'll redo this thing. Give me one. It was ridiculous and really, really funny at the time. It may have just been that we've been up for too long. Probably was that. But man, was it funny. That was really, really funny at the time. I thought that was hilarious. You know, like I thought it was just a coincidence. It was a NASA public camera, so I'm like, surely somebody made the same joke that I did. Nope. Viewer messaged me. He's like, don't worry, I have secured the chair. And I'm like, oh, we did this. We did this. This is our fault. I thought dude, it was funny, man. It made me laugh. I don't know. The juxtaposition is why I love the internet so much. Like, there's this big multi-billion-dollar rocket. This big multi-billion-dollar rocket ready to roll out. No. The chair. The chair is life. That's really funny to me, dude. Audio video sync confirmed. All right. You fell asleep, Moon? You're pissed that you missed it. That sucks. Hallelujah. I mean, that sucks. All right. so let's get the gas on the welder. Boop. Gas is confirmed. We have good flow. How much gas do I have left? 600 psi. Uh-oh. We're running out of gas, Captain. We're gonna have to get some more. But yeah, Chair Saga. Yeah, Rarest, I love it, dude. I think it's hilarious. That's really good, man. Really funny stuff. All right. With that all being said, let's flip back over here, and yeah, we'll flash the camera a couple times with the welder. So I got to tack this thing into position first. That's really important. I'm gonna get my brass hammer because I'm worried about some of those gaps, but yeah, let's test this, make sure we got good flow. Yep, system is pressurized. All right, I gotta get a cutter. We gotta cut the bead a little bit, or cut the rod, excuse me. All right, there we go. So let's, before I do this, let me get into a relatively comfortable position here. There's no comfortable position when you're welding kind of upside down. I'm gonna tack this piece. I'm gonna tack this piece right here, right above the suspension mount. We got a good gap there, and there's the suspension pieces behind it, so we should be able to fill the gap. All right. Let me make sure my welding settings are right. Give me one moment. This is 16 gauge steel. It's pretty dang thick. Well, yeah, 16 gauge is not very thick, but let me just make sure settings are good. Yep, settings are right where we left them for welding the last panel that we did in there, which was a 16 gauge panel. So, yeah, let's get down and dirty in here. And let's burn. All right, stand by for flash. I went through. Damn it. We burned through. Not a good start. God, I suck at this. All right, here, let's do this way. Or I could just, you know, throw my helmet off here. Not great, not a great start with the welder, but I should be able to fix that right now. Or not. Okay. All right, we have to fall back on superior firepower here. I thought I had more backing there, so I kind of sent it, but yeah, it definitely burned a huge hole in that thing. That's great. That's lovely. That's what we want. You know, holes in our new panel. Like I said, I think I really, oh yeah, I guess we don't need that clamp either. You know, it's fine. This whole thing is going to hell real fast. That's good. All right, hang on. Let me rethink this. What am I doing? What am I doing incorrectly here? Because it is definitely something I'm doing wrong. All right, let me go for the plug weld. That's probably what I should have done first. Get this in position. All right. There we go. Now, this gap is going to suck, and that's going to be really terrible to try and fill. Weld-through primer is working, though. I thought I had a piece to back up here. No, I guess it stops. I thought I had a whole flange behind there, but there isn't. The flange is only right here. All right. Well, let me check for fit. Fitment is pretty good. Let me just get the other pieces and just make sure we're in the ballpark here. Yeah, I think we're all right. Yeah. Yep. Okay. All right. I'm going to finish that rosette weld there, the plug, and we'll go from there. Almost got it. There, that should have done it. All right, now we should be able to take the clamps off and assess our next course of action here. Yeah, the gap is just a little bit too much. It's gonna be a royal pain in the tuchus, to get that, to fill this gap. Yeah, that's all right. Probably, maybe we should have made another piece, but it's all right, it's okay. I can do the other plug weld here. Okay, got the other one. Now this thing really is burned in. It's not going anywhere. Just the back. We just got to make sure that we get that all aligned. But that plug weld did in fact plug weld. It plug welded pretty good. So that's in there. It's tied to the suspension. Now we just got to tie it to the rest of the rocker. But once again, that's going to be a little bit difficult for your boy. But yeah, we just take it as it comes. If I have to start building little tacks all the way down here, so be it. It's gonna suck, but tack the corner. Yeah, that's I'm thinking up here next is probably the right move. All right. Got it. Didn't get it. That was a bad tack. Didn't make it all the way through. Damn it. Stuff is tricky, man. Too big of a gap. Well, at least I knew. Here, let's see if we can get at it from over here.
There we go.
All right, I got good penetration that time. That was good. Yeah. You'll have enough of those little wire cutoffs to fill the gaps, yeah, right? Welder glass in front of the camera? Yeah, I could get it. Give me 1 second. I don't know where I put it. Oh yeah, there's the welding visor. Hold on. Yeah, give me 1 sec. I'll get you guys a little bit of a better view. There. See, now you're in the matrix. Isn't that nice? Yeah, this filter is kind of old. I'm not sure how good of a shot it's going to get you, but yeah.
So I got my brass hammer up against the back of this, and I use that as kind of a backing plate so we can get the tack in there. See, gives you a little bit of a backer plate if you have a big gap.
I did get the tack to go all the way to the old metal. It was a little bit, that was a little bit tough, but we did do it. Yeah. Now, like I said, it's just filling in the rest of this. It's going to take some time, but we can do it.
I'm going to move around so we don't put too much heat into one area over the other.
I need light down here. Let me get one of my work lights.
Hey, that actually worked.
I was able to lay a little bit of crappy bead. I'm looking through this hole to get at it, but yeah, pretty good. I am kind of moving around here though. You don't want to put too much heat or else into this or else it warps. It warps really badly actually. But with the brass hammer, we should be good.
I missed it. Sorry, I missed it.
I mean, it looks like I bridged it, but yeah, that's not really what you want to be doing, but it's okay. It's okay. Doesn't look like I can get the hammer up in there, but...
Nope.
Gap is too big. I'm not sure what we're going to do about this, but I'm sure we'll find a solution. I mean, the solution is that your boy needs to just make a better freaking part. How about that, huh? Oh, that's a pretty good idea. Probably should have done that. Yeah, it looks like I got a little greedy when I took too much metal off of this, but it's all right. I slipped. Oh man, I'm not doing good today, but that's all right. It's okay. We'll get it. We will get it. I'm just not going to try to run beads. I'll just do tacks. Okay, and got that pretty sufficiently filled up. Nope. It keeps going through. It's not adhering. That sucks. But yeah, you know, leave it to me to screw up this nice panel that I made. This is gonna take a second to get this right, dudes. I have to build up off of the tacks that I was able to get. I mean, that's definitely part of the car. It's definitely burned in, so that's good. That brass hammer is saving my life here. See if I can get at it from the top. Nope. Didn't like it. I mean, it's not going anywhere, that's for sure. But yeah, this is, we're just gonna have to take our time here and just
try to build up these tacks without blowing through. Like that. Like that. Ugh. It looks like we bent the metal a little bit there, but it ain't pretty, dudes, but it's not. I mean, the welds are good. They're not contaminated. They're nice and silvery. Like, I don't know how well you guys can tell on the camera, but the welds are good. It's just, yeah, they're not adhering to much because there's not much to adhere to because your boy made that gap too big. But that's okay. It's a start. Let me see if I can get a tack here on the top. Got it. Nice. Got a good one there. These ones suck. I mean, we're just going to have to start building on the tack and then just work our way out from there, from the spots I could get at with the brass hammer. It's not the prettiest way to do things, but whatever. It'll help us control the heat, that's for sure. Blowing through a little bit, but that's all right. Let that cool for a second. Cut a small piece, use it as a plate in there. Yeah, I might get some scrap metal and do it and just fill that gap in. That's probably a good idea, especially down here, but for now I can, Alex, I can just do the tack. Like, it's not great, but just fill it in. That's not good metal. It's pitted on the back. That's why it's taking so much time to build up there. How does this metal look on the back? I thought I cleaned it. Yeah, it's pretty, it's pitted a little bit, but it's not too bad. Whatever. Yeah, and get strips of metal, probably put it in there, probably be a good idea. Didn't get a good connection that time. I'm gonna go ahead and guess that I didn't prep this good enough. Not the piece that we made, but the car. I'll just keep filling in the tacks, bro. That'll get us there. This is gonna be a boogery mess, but whatever, no one's gonna see it, so whatever. Like, I'm still learning how to weld, dudes, like, still trying to get there, but it ain't the prettiest thing around, but it's all right. As long as I know that the weld molecularly is good. These welds are good, they're just all over the place. I didn't even get a connection that time. How's the matrix vision working for you guys? Is that all right? I'm gonna get my wire brush. The matrix vision is good, Martin? All right, that's good. Yeah, you can see that, I cleaned it off the wire brush. We're getting good heat into the metal. It's just the gap is too big. And that's kind of like welding in a nutshell. You kind of set yourself up to fail or pass, right? Like, the better the prep work you do, the better the weld's gonna be. I'm still learning how to do that, but we're making progress. It really comes down to making sure you get good fit here. Fit is the key. Do that. I think we're gonna have to repaint it. I ground most of the paint off. I'm gonna move down to the other end of this. I'm gonna lie down here. See if we can build out our gap from here. I'm gonna shut the, oh no, I can't shut the door. The welder is going through it. Okay. Oh boy, more blow through. Dude, now I see, now I see why if people look at this, they don't try to save like an individual component. They just cut it out, cut the whole damn thing out. Even though there's good parts of it, cut the whole stupid freaking thing out, because if you run into pitted metal that you can't see, you're gonna have a bad day. You're gonna be chasing pinholes. It's like what we're doing. All right, I got that whole corner. I got that whole corner filled in. See if you guys can just get a little. Oh yeah, just just drop the welding mask. It's fine. Yeah, we secured the prophecy has come true. We have added more metal to the car in a stream than subtracted. Yeah, see, those welds are okay. I got a little bit of a pinhole right there that I can just fill in. Ready? Nice. See? That ain't going nowhere. Now it's just fill the rest of it in. Guys, I told you to keep the mask on. You have to, or else the weld's gonna hurt your eyes. Don't stare into the light. Out of welding wire. Uh-oh. We're not feeding. Hold on. Hold on. The wire isn't feeding. I gotta go look at the, see if we got any welding wire left. Nope. We do not. All right, I gotta shut the welder off. Yeah, we're out of wire, and that kind of sucks because this is 35 thou wire. I was hoping that we wouldn't use all of it before I have to switch to the 25 thou wire to weld this the 24 gauge steel, but it is what it is. Give me one moment. I'm gonna swap it out. I gotta pull the damn wire out. Use the bits on the ground. Yeah, it's funny. You guys are hilarious. That's great. I know I suck at welding. You don't need to remind me. Ow. Wire ain't coming out. That's good. That's lovely. Even though we've removed the chuck, that's... Okay, I guess we'll try to pull it through then. Gotta take the head off of this thing. Oh, there's a little bit of a, because it stopped mid-weld, there's a little bit of a ball here, that's why it's not coming. But now I have to get at that damn thing and pull it through. This is gonna suck. How are we gonna do that? Okay, let me turn the welder back on. I'm gonna try to feed the wire. It should be able to feed just a little bit because, you know, it's still in the chuck there. We just don't want to feed it too much. If we feed it too much, it could jam this up. I'm gonna disconnect my ground from the car just in case. I don't need to like accidentally weld the car. Knowing me, I drop the thing and it'll weld itself to the car or something. And I turn the gas off, so there we go. So let me cut that. No. There we go. Now it should pull through. Need the needle nose. Should probably get some gas too when you get more wire. I got plenty of wire, dude. We're running out of gas though. Yeah, we'll see. There we go. Got it. Not sure what to do with all this extra wire, but whatever. Hey EJ, guess what? You're working on your car now, we're working on our tire. All right. Just toss it? Yeah, basically, dude. It's basically what you got to do. It's just a waste. It's got to be at least 12 feet of wire, but it is what it be. All right, well. Let's put the 35. I have another spool of 35 thou. I'm gonna load this up and we'll get going. Again. Just got to load it back up into the feed on the machine. And then, there. All right, now we got to turn the welder back on, and we have to wait until we get feed out of the nozzle here. Okay, it's feeding. Just got to wait. Give it a second. Hang on. I don't think it bound up. I just think it's coming on. The wire spool is just, the welding wire, it uncoils. So you got to be, yeah, it likes to just come undone like a spring. You don't want it to bind up. Sometimes it binds, and when it binds, it jams up the machine. Don't want that. The gas is off. You would hear it going. There we go. We got it. Just clean the nozzle off. Okay, we're good. We're good. I'm using 75 argon, 25 CO2. Okay, let me reattach my ground. Ground is reattached. Okay, you need gloves. That's the next thing, idiot. Good. Good, numbnuts. All right, let's roll. He's hacking and welding and tacking. He's hacking and welding and tacking. He's hacking and welding and tacking. Hack, tack, chopping that car. Do not tell me that this thing just bound. What the hell was that about, machine? I just said don't bind up. I'm gonna make my welds look crappier than they already are. There. There you go. Oh, gas. Gotta turn on the gas, idiot. Idiot. Get gassed, idiot. Welding gassed. Who sings that song? The song's called Butcher Pete. It's from Fallout. Well, it's not from Fallout, but from the Fallout soundtrack. I forget who sings it. Louis Jordan, maybe? Yeah. Yeah. I went a little too far through there, but that's all right. Yeah, see, we went through too far. That's okay. It's just a weird angle because this piece of crap is there. It's just a weird angle is the story of welding freaking things into this car. Just a weird angle. Come on. Did a good bit right there. Nice. Like I said, dudes, it ain't the greatest, but it's gonna work. Those welds are making it through. I can feel them on the backside. I mean, they better be making it through. You know how freaking much of a gap I left. No, they better make it. Better be penetrating. Let me just double check the backside. Oh yeah, they're going through. Yep. I mean, that's definitely gonna be on there. That's for sure. Yeah, put a lot of heat into that area. I'm gonna chill for a second. We're gonna chill for a second and get some tropical fruit bubblicious and some Skittles. Guys, you gotta have the welding mask on. You don't have the welding mask on, you're gonna go blind. So that panel did go in there, and it is pretty straight, like, and we got good pen, and the heat on the weld settings are pretty right. It's just up by leaving too much of a gap. So I know my mistake, but you know, we're still gonna see it through. Yeah, Loski, it's gonna be solid, man. I'm just, like I said, I'm just not the best welder around. But we're getting there, we're learning. Like it's, like I said, it ain't going anywhere. That's, like, I learned a good trick from a YouTube channel, like with your welds, like, you weld it in and then try to break it off. Try. Actually put some force through this thing. It ain't going anywhere. I mean, that's on there. It ain't moving, which is good. Just take your time, pretend it's KSP. Yeah. Yeah, man. Like I said, what I should have done, like I'm acknowledging it and then I'm just gonna move on. What I should have done is cut more of this. There's pitted metal behind this, just a little bit, and it's just enough to be a nuisance. The spots where there's no pitted metal, where I cleaned sufficiently, the tacks are really nice. It's just they get splotchy around the areas where there isn't, where there's not clean metal. It's splotchy and you get spatter and stuff because the weld tries to combine with the rust. Well, tries to, and it doesn't because it's rust. But the spots like right here, that's fine. And there was that one spot that I welded with no gas. It's all contaminated, but that's okay. Like I said, it's nice, it's shiny, it penetrated this. I can feel it on the other side. You can feel the weld on the other side. You can see the heat spread through the metal, the heat soaked through the metal. It's like we have the right settings. I just suck at welding. Like that's the truth at this point. We got all the right settings. This is all fine. Your boy just needs to do this more, that's all. I'm not gonna get too self-conscious about it. I just want to make sure that I understand what I did wrong. And that's all. Like I want to just make sure I know my mistake so I don't make it again. And that's the beauty of learning, right? Like that's how you do this. Sorry, is that in the way? No. going down there. That's where we're heading next. Let's zip the rest of this damn thing in. I'm not gonna do the edge here because we're gonna need to repair this rocker. The rest of this is all fricked. I'm just gonna learn my lesson and just replace all that as best as we can. I'm just trying to repair the back area here for now. Like get all this happy so we can put a rocker in there.
Discovery,
Eventually.
go at throttle
I
up.
mean, yeah, we're gonna have to do all this. This is all caca. It'll get done. Okay, ain't nothing to it but to do it. Let me get my gloves. Hey, Wolfpack. What's up, dude? 81 months. Well, shut up and get better. That's what I'm trying to do, man. Leave me alone. Okay, back to the Sparky bits. Chat, safety squints, okay? I don't like that angle, that's no good. Okay, here we go. We're blowing through. Just a little bit. It's all right. So it's not adhering on the top side of the weld too good, guys. So what I'm doing is I'm building up bead on the bottom, and then we'll go back through and fill it. It's not, like I said, not the right way to do things, but it'll work. Now that I built up a good amount of poo-poo there, let's see if we can fill in some of this stuff. It's working. Yeah, those tacks, once the gap was a lot smaller, definitely came out a little bit nicer. It's no rolling dimes, but nope, blew through completely. Just wait a second, get the heat, wait for the heat to come out. Pass with a grinder and you never know. I mean, Ernock, this is, the rocker is gonna be here. No one's gonna ever see this. Should I be doing better? Well, yeah, you should always strive to do better, but this is fine. It's gonna work. It's not like we're welding, like we're stir welding a freaking space capsule together here. If this was a capsule, I would not do that. You're gonna kill someone with that. But this is a car, it's not a big deal. Like, no one's gonna see this. The weld is good. We have the settings right. It's penetrating. It's just, yeah, it's just the gap is wide. Like, that's what I mean. Like, I know what I did wrong. So the next time I won't do it. You know, like, it ain't no spacecraft. It's fine. Yeah, blew through. Balls. Like, if this was a spaceship, I would not weld it. I would sit here for weeks to make sure that it was right. Put too much heat in. The bead didn't take. Give me a sec. Yeah, I'm gonna let the heat come out of that thing. It's definitely hot over there. We'll move back towards the other side. We'll do some work over here. I need the light on the inside. Sorry, this shot's gonna be backlit a little bit, dudes. It's gonna look a little bizarre. It's gonna look a little weird. I need the light
Discovery,
over here
go
so
at
I
throttle
can
up.
see. Hey, Ewok, what's up? 58 months, 2 months more till worm. So I noticed a super small gap we have left. That was where EJ admitted he messed up making the new piece. Ever look at the welding done on a truck frame? They got wire boogers all over the place. Yep. Yep. I've never welded a thing in my life. So you might think your welds are terrible, but I've never done it. Yeah. Yeah, all good. It's Friday, things are finally warming up. I know we got some not freeze your balls to the porch weather for a change. Blew through the old rocker. That's great. That's lovely. Lovely. Love that. Love that for us. All right, give me the brass hammer. I used the brass hammer to get through the bridge that gap. It's not. It'll work. Got to be a little bit careful here. I blew through a little bit of the corner, guys, but it's all right. Car should be nicknamed Blew Through. Thanks, Jim. Thanks, Jim. Very cool. Yeah. Down here, did we make it? Let me look underneath. Let me look up in there. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's one piece. Yeah, she's good now. Nice. Excellent. Excellent. Very good. Just, there's a little bit up here that I need to get at. Guys, I understand this would be allowed on the road in the US since you could practically make whatever. But would this be allowed in the streets in the EU? I could get this to pass TUV. Yeah. I could get it to pass TUV. They can't see those welds. And they're not looking for it either. The welds are going to be encapsulated. So as long as if I undercoated the hell out of it, we could get this to pass like German TUV, sure. Absolutely. I'd have to restore the car to 100% stock condition. You can't modify it. Yeah, it would have to. We wouldn't be able to put the Hemi in. That's where like, as far as I know, European regulations get, at least in Germany or something, they get a little weird. Like if it was England, I could get this to pass MOT. Yeah, sure. The reason why I know I could is because Massachusetts, my state, has MOT. We have stuff like that. It's not as stringent as Germany. It's about the same as the UK. So in the UK, you have to get your car inspected, like car inspection, state inspection is what it's called over here. We have that. I have to bring it to a shop and I have to have a guy look at it, a state licensed mechanic, to look at it and make sure that it's safe for the road. I could get it to pass, but yeah, TUV might be a little, but yeah, no, as long as we did like a full stock restoration, yeah, sure, why not? Mayor, German TUV is very, very strict with emissions. But yeah, they're very strict with emissions and they do not want you modifying the car. It has to be stock. So if we're going to restore this and we wanted to drive it with a German registration on the streets in Germany, it would have to be stock. We'd have to do a stock restoration. Any case, be later, your progress got me hype. I'll be pins and needles all weekend. Maybe. I mean, I wanted to get some work done on this thing today, dude. So, I mean, Tiger Claw, like, yeah, depending on which U.S. state, you can do some pretty weird, pretty questionable stuff. Like the states that are out, that are more rural in the United States, you can get away with whatever. They don't really care. It's not a lot of people out there, so they're just like, yeah, whatever. Like here, yeah, I have to make sure that the car is like, it doesn't, with our state inspection, what they're gonna look for, they're not gonna look for emissions. They don't care about that in my state, which is funny, for older cars. We have a 25-year exemption on emissions. So if your car is older than 25 years, you could cut the pipes off. And as long as they're, per state inspection rules, as long as they're not venting anywhere near the driver's seat, you're fine. I've straight piped this. I straight piped it. There's just a pipe that goes from the exhaust, from the engine, out the back. We'll probably change that because it drones really badly and it's superbly loud with the straight pipes on it with a resonator. I'll probably swap to mufflers, and we can weld new mufflers in, so that's not a big deal. But in terms of like suspension, they're going to look through the suspension, they're going to look through the bushings, they're going to check the wheel bearings, they're going to check the steering slop, make sure there's no steering slop, headlights, directionals, running lights, reverse lights. They're going to make sure all that works, and then that's about it. Yeah, there you go, Fluffy. Yep. Yeah, 3-cam footage with the matrix filter. I got a welding mask that I taped to the front of that camera. I'm the only one that looks EJ straight in the eye when he explains stuff. Well, no, that's how, Tiger Claw, I know it's through the internet, but that's how humans have conversations outside of the internet. You generally make a buddy. When I'm explaining something, I make it a thing to look at the camera. I make it a thing to talk to you. Like, I make that a thing. Because in real life, you wouldn't have a conversation staring down at the ground like this. That's, I believe that's very disrespectful to the person you're talking to. I don't know, maybe I'm old-fashioned, but if you're sitting here talking to somebody and looking over there, you're like, hey, what's up, man? How you doing? Like, you're either distracted by something or you don't care about this conversation. So I make it a thing to try and make up for the fact that I'm alone in my shop staring and talking to the wall all day. I try to make it like fool my mind into talking to someone because I am, but they're just not here. You know, here in my garage, just added some metal to this new to me Dodge here. It's not fun to drive because it doesn't have the back attached. Hey Couchy, what's up, man? T Stewart, what's up, dude? Happy Friday. Actually, yeah, it's Friday. Let's let the heat soak out of that thing, and let's celebrate. It's a celebration. And guess what EJ brought to the party? Guess what EJ brought to the party? I have nothing but the finest in Pottstown piss. The classiest of lagers. Don't trip. The classiest of lagers. We have Yinzer, the Yinglung. Oh, it's delicious. Delicious. Maddie, what's up, man? Delicious. Hydration is key. Yeah, I mean, Fluffy, we don't have some PC lattes, but I have Youngling Lager. Oh yeah, look at the Lager, bud. Oh yeah, very nice. Nothing much, just bought the Artemis Lego set. Word. Now, Boston does, in Massachusetts, my state, they do have lagers, right? We have Sam Adams. Sam Adams is good. I like Sammy, but I think Yingling tastes better. I don't know. Call me an honorary Yinzer or something. I don't know. This tastes better than Sammy, to me. Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, you don't really drink beer for the taste now, do you? But this is delicious. Man, that's tasty. Have a Gantz? I can go for some Gantz from time to time. Sure. Go for some Gantz. Yeah, it's good stuff. It has a very, yeah, no, it's really good, man. Yingling tastes awesome. I can drink this like I drink soda. Yingling and cheesesteaks. I do like a steak bomb. I do like a, yeah. Cheesesteak, we load everything on it, Ewok. I'm quite fond of that. Steak, cheese, bacon, onions, peppers, mushroom. Just put it, yeah, just stack it. I just want to eat a pile of meat in a sandwich, okay? Like, whatever. It's good stuff. Imagine PC Light tastes like Bud Light. Yeah, pretty much. I'd need to put on a pair of big old jugs to be able to stare at the camera like that. Why? Thank you for the long night stream last night. I enjoyed
Go
it.
at throttle up.
Run, were you on a 24, dude? Yeah. Try to keep you guys company, you know. You're on the late shift, dude. You're on a graveyard shift, huh? Gravioli, what's up, man? Turned 21 in July, and that might be my first beer, just saying. No, Guinness. Grav Guinness. On your 21st birthday, go to a bar that serves food. Make sure they serve Guinness. You get a big cheeseburger. bacon cheeseburger. Put whatever you want on it. Get some French fries and get a Guinness with it. Trust me on this. After that, drink whatever you want. Trust me on this. Guinness is delicious with meat. A whole new world will open up for you. Hopefully not a whole new world of alcoholism, but Guinness is delicious. That's my celebratory beer. I love Guinness. I could drink that every day. I have been. I bought a case of it for St. Patrick's Day, and I've been nursing one every day on stream. Is that bad? Do I have a problem? I might have a problem. I was nursing Guinnesses last night during the NSF coverage. Don't tell them that. Guinness is a proper 21st beer. Trust me on this one, Grab. I wouldn't steer you wrong. Get a Guinness and a burger. You have to have a Guinness and a burger or a Guinness and a steak. You have to have it with meat. Trust me on this one, particularly meat and potatoes. You'll thank me later. Trust me. Can we talk that the newish NSF English-speaking host and your thoughts on working for her? Oh, Alice is awesome. Yeah, Alice Carruth is a new host and commentator for NSF. She's amazing. She does a great job. Like, she was on point. She kept the ship right down an even keel. It was yeah, she's fantastic. I was talking to her after the cast. I'm like, yo, when are you doing another stream? Because I want to do it. I want to stream with you. Like, you are excellent at this. Please find more time to do it. I find it funny that EJ drinks Yinzer and not Sam Adams. I don't know. You know what, Geek? You know why? You know how this happened? When I was in college down in Florida, my roommate was from Allentown. Right? That's all we drank. I mean, when we were above of drinking age, that's all we drank. So, yeah, I got a taste for it, and now Sam Adams tastes weird to me. I don't know what happened there. I got co-opted by a freaking Allentown Yinzer. My college roommate watches the stream sometimes, dude. He's around. I've seen him around. But yeah, dude, that's what we drank. And ever since then, I'm like, yeah, I like this. This is tasty. Shaw, that's where you work? Yeah, my roommate was from Allentown, dude. He said Wooder and everything. I'm like, what the hell? What the hell's Wooder? It's Wada. What's wrong with you? Paul, what's up, man? It's quite refreshing listening to the Artemis stream last night. Dude, Alice is awesome. Dude, she's a great commentator. I was telling her after, I'm like, Alice, I'll work with you. We could commentate on paint drying and like, and she was like, oh, thank you so much. I'm like, no, do more, please. Water. I gotta put the wedding ring away. I had it on. It's probably not a good idea with the welder. It's in the tang box. Ring is in the tang box. But yeah, so, and dude, Sawyer said it. He said, what am I, chopped liver? He said the thing. Oh, come on. If you were there for that, let me know. That's hilarious. He said the thing. What am I, chopped liver? I'm like, hey, he said the thing. When Alice on TFT, Alice is too good. She's too good for Flame Trench. She doesn't need to be down with us degenerate commentators, you know what I mean? Respected her knowledge and candor, absolutely. She appreciated it. Yeah, dude, she's an excellent commentator. Like, she's fantastic. I'll work with her anytime. Oh yeah. Very professional, kept the whole ship on an even keel. Like, guys, hosting an NSF stream is not just, you're not just there, like, all right, let's get to the next question. You are controlling the pace of the stream. It is involved. It's a lot more involved than just doing a stream like this. It's way more involved. You're controlling the pacing. You're talking to the producer. You're talking to Kevin or Carson or Jay constantly. You're going back and forth, planning about, when are we going to do this? Who's swapping in and out? Like, do we have new commentators? Do we have old commentators? Did something happen? When do we throw the breaking news stinger in there about the chair that somebody moved, right? You're balancing a lot. It's not just providing good commentary and shooting good questions to the commentators, right? You're controlling the entire pace of the whole street. The whole vibe depends on you. It's a lot of work. Like, don't get me wrong. In the scheme of things, like, I'm not welding. It's not like welding for a living. It's not like that dude that we saw welding the Gigabay at Brownsville, sitting there just going to town with the stick welder, right? And like, yeah, the guy just stood there and was clean it off, you know, like, there's more labor intensive work, but it is a lot. It's a lot to manage. I really appreciated she was like, wow, you know your stuff. That was the first time ever working with her law school. Actually, that was the first time I've even talked to Alice, to be honest with you. So, yeah. You missed the alert. Is it beer time? I'm hydrating while the heat's going out of that panel that we just put in. We'll finish it here. I mean, the heat's pretty good. We should probably get back to work, but also. All right, so I'm welding in a new rocker panel there, because anywhere that you see clean metal, clean gray, well, grayish green metal because matrix view. Time did the rollout finish early this morning, Geek. We stopped at like 2 a.m. because I'll be honest, I didn't tell NSF that I had an end time to my availability. I'm just like, yeah, I'll be here. And they were like, how far do we want to take this? And we got to 2 a.m. and everybody was like, all right, that's enough. That's enough. So after the rocket got past the turning basin, we just put the music on and sent it from there. Yeah, the wind, it was too windy. Add an end to your availability. Yep. Yep. Yeah, learn that lesson. All right, let's get to it, man. Yep, that's probably a good idea. All right, so we have a little bit of a seam up here. You guys can't see it. It's up here that I got to fill in, and then welding mask came down, and then we got to do a little bit over there. So let me get down here. Let's see if we can fill the rest of this seam in. And when it's done, I'll show you guys. I'll show you everything. Oop. We had a little bit of a pop there. That was too much. We blew through a little bit. That's okay. It's okay. Just let it roll. Almost got this. That was a hell of a blow through. I have to kind of just tack all around it, but it's all right. When slag falls, that's when you know you screwed up. It was at this moment that he knew he screwed up. Just having a little bit of trouble building up the slag right there, or building up the tack, filling in that gap where he blew through. Stop. Pitted metal. Metal's just a little bit pitted, that's all. Yeah, I should have seen that, but that's okay. I can fill it in. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit of a thing, ain't it? Yeah, it's going to be a little bit of a thing. Okay. Trying to clean it off, see what I can do. There's just not a lot of space to move around here. It's the other reason why I'm having trouble getting at it, but it's okay. We will get it. Don't make Brimo tase you. Why? What do you mean? Almost got it. I've almost got that completely filled. Ow! Oh, wow. Some slag just went down my bootleg. Oh, that friggin' hurt. Ow! Yep, my foot's burnt. Oh, that sucks. Yep, I'm awake. Yep. Oh, dude, it went right down my boot. That sucks. Oh. Yeah, it hurt. That hurt a little bit. Yep. I moved the bead back and I hit a big pit. We hit some pitted metal. I was trying to fill it and it popped and it fell right into my boot. That hurts, man. Ow. Go ahead and fish the slag out. Yeah, I got it. Oh, that sucked. That sucked. My foot's gonna be burnt to crap, dude. Oh. Oh man, I'm awake. Dude, the top of my foot, it went down and kind of, like if this is my foot, it went right here on the like dead top of my foot. That's gonna hurt for days, dude. That sucks. Yeah. Well, I thought I had my, I usually have my pant legs going over my boot. The way I was standing must have left a little bit of a gap. Either that or burned through my pants. But I don't see any burn hole, so. Yeah, that sucked. That wasn't fun. But yeah, whatever, let's finish this. No pain, no gain. Just a little bit of a pinhole left. Let me clean it off. Yep, I bridged the tack mostly, so let's just get in here. Up. There we go. I got it. Yeah, we got it. We filled it. This ain't going nowhere. Nice, dude. I'm pretty happy with that. Good. Good, 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 good. Yeah, get rid of that. You don't need that. Nice. All right. Sweet. My foot still hurts. All right, now we gotta go down the end there. Gotta finish this part right there. Let me move the light. Okay, we're going right in here. You guys can pretty much see that. You've got to be kidding me. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I didn't prep this metal good enough, dudes. Yeah, that's all. Man, trying to fill that stupid frickin' thing in. Big old pain in the butt, man. Oh yeah, Snarf? Yeah, that sucks, dude. That ain't fun. It's no good, man. But yeah, like I said, you gotta make a sacrifice to the car gods, you know what I mean? All right. I should have cut more metal out of this thing. I thought I made it to good metal, but there's definitely some rust on the back of this panel. It's not a lot. I'm getting to good metal because the weld is adhering, but it's not. Yeah, I should have cut more out. But yeah, like I said, live and learn. So boogery. It's so boogery, dudes. Oh my goodness. Yeah, down here is not doing me any favors. Almost got it. I'm just having to get little bits and pieces because the gap sucks and we're welding to pitted metal. So this is more prep work problems than welding, but it is what it be, so it do. Oh, I blew through. Yeah. Brrr. Oh, it's so boogery. So boogery. Stop for a sec. just a weird angle, dude. I'm trying to put the pool in there and gravity is pushing it down. You generally want to go, maybe add a little bit more angle on the nozzle. Something like this. Yeah. There we go. All right. Yeah. That seemed to do the job. There's a little bit of a pinhole over here. I got it. Yeah, I can feel the welds on the back side. That's good. Oh, some of this is not great. Some of this is really not ideal. But it's okay. Let me just... Still a little pinhole right there. My hand slipped. Love that. Love it when that happens. Found more bad metal. Lovely. Okay, well, that's burned in. Ish. Where did I just put my clippers? There they go. Just gotta get at some of the metal here. Some of the bead that made it freaking through. That's fine. Like I said, it's not going anywhere. It's just... Put the light behind it, see if there's any holes. Nope. Nope, nothing. She's solid. I just, the metal right there probably could do with a little more material right there. Okay, found, yeah, see, that's what I thought. It looked low right there. There was some pitted metal. I'm just gotta fill it in. Yep. It looked like a low spot, but no, it was pitted metal. There's still a little bit of schmutz there that we have to get through. I hate having to do this. This, like I said, before, like when we first started welding stuff, I was like, yeah, just fill it in until we find good metal. Just keep burning it in. No, the easy way to do this is to just cut out the crap. Cut out the poo-poo metal and just, so you don't need to just sit here chasing this all day. We learned that over time. Oh, what a boogery freaking mess. Here we go, covering up that blistery mess. All right. Yep. She's good. It's not going anywhere. All right, let me clean the surface off. All right, that's in, baby. We've restored some structural integrity to this vehicle. Not a lot, but a little bit. Are we there yet? No. Don't put tools in the rocker panels that are sealed shut. Yeah, SCV, good to go, sir. Nice. Yeah, Los Cavanos, something like that, dude. Something like that, man. All right. Cool. Here, let me back the camera out. Yeah, all right, okay. Just relax. There you go. Like I said, not the best, but it'll work. There's no pinholes. Jeez. I mean, if you look at the rockers to the north of that, guys, on the right side of your screen, there's nothing there. That piece that I just made ends. All right, I'm gonna shut the welder off here and we will assess what we need to do next. Close the gas. Welder's off. One step at a time. That's right, man. That's right. So it's getting there. Yeah, so just to recap, I didn't make the piece fit good enough. That's really what happened. I didn't make the piece fit good enough. And I didn't get rid of enough pitted metal. But once we got a good bead going, I was able to put tacks everywhere. And I know that the welds, the technique has gotten better, but my prep work still needs work. But yeah, we did get good pen on the welds. I made sure to set up the welder with the right settings, and now we got a burned in panel. Yeah, that's pretty good. I'll take it. That's fine with me. Like I said, it ain't going anywhere. It did warp a little bit. Now that I'm looking at it, she did warp. It ain't like the magical editing of reality TV. No, that's right. That's yeah. This is the reality of this work. It's a pain in the butt. You just gotta do it. You know, like, that's it. Cool. So the next couple of things that we got to do. Let's check the next piece that we have made. Let's see if she fits still. Still, it fit before. Let's check it again. So I have my little weird triangular piece here. This goes in here like this, and it's like that. That would be the next piece that we need to put in. Now this is 24 gauge steel, so this is thinner stuff. I'm trying to match thickness where the factory had thickness. They had much thicker metal for the big structural part. This part right here is part of the pan, the rear pan right there. And that's not nearly as thick. It's not nearly as thick, boy. Yeah. I think I should cut out more poopy doopy metal over here. You know. The other thing I should really make sure is that the gaps are good on this piece. They seem pretty decent. Pretty decent, but we have to grind down the welds here on the top of the rocker for this thing to fit correctly. Other than that, yeah, we got pretty good fitment. Yeah, I'm gonna have to practice. Yeah, well, I'm gonna change the settings, Hellfish, and we gotta change the wire. I gotta switch to 25 thou. We're at 35 thou for 16 gauge steel. For this, for that 24, we really gotta dial it down a little bit. We will blow through 24 real easily. Hey Grizz, what's going on? Yeah, we gotta dial down that wire. So, prep work that we need to do. I gotta grind off the weld on the top of the. I gotta grind off the weld on the top of the rocker, where this patch panel is gonna sit on the rocker piece. I gotta tie that down, or grind that down a little bit. That shouldn't be too big of a deal. We could use the new die grinder. Hint. And then we got to swap the wire on the welder and zap that damn piece in there. Yeah. Work. Work, 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 work. At least I'm pretty sure this is 24 gauge steel. Yeah, it is. It absolutely is. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. And the good thing about this thing that I just put in there is that I know enough to where to fill pinholes. So that, like I said, this piece ain't going anywhere. That is part of the car now. It is very much part of the vehicle. Ain't no going back now. But yeah, it's better than what was there. It's better than what was there because there was nothing there. Yeah, that's the right way to say it. Stoke posted a new picture. Okay. Beats a beer can. That's right. I gotta open the door. We gotta vent a little bit. Oh, that's sick, dude. That Andromeda engine's coming along. We have to vent. And it also, actually, interesting thing, I came in the garage today and it's actually cold in here. And it's warm outside, which is crazy. Oh yeah, I can see all the smoke going out the door. That's not great. That means it was smoky in here. Lovely. That's fine. This is fine. You really like this stream a lot, Lowe's? I'm happy you do, dude. Should have been here when I put the trunk in. That was a hell of a stream. 200 plug welds. Actually, 204 if you really want to be. If you're counting. There's a lot. 'Twas a lot. Rocket Lab is live in T-minus 12 minutes. Neat. Yeah, I just got the notification. What kind of garage is this? It looks bubbly. That's insulation on the wall over there, dude. Are you gonna stream it? We could. Put it on. Yeah, I'm on. What time is it? 2 o'clock. We done in the garage today or still working? No, I'm just, I got to retool the welder here. And, yeah, we got some more welding to do. We got some more welding. Really like to get most of this floor patched up, but I'm not sure we're going to get it done in 2 hours, but we will see. We will see. All right. Let's grind down the couple of the welds here on the door and go from there. I don't feel like getting the compressor out for the die grinder, so we're going to use the cutoff wheel. Well, the grinding wheel on the cutoff disc. And I need safety glasses. We need the safety glasses and we need the hearing protection. So, guys, if you're on headphones, turn your volume down. This thing's loud, very loud. Just careful. New work phone time. Should I get a 26 or go iPhone? I have a 17, iPhone 17, Paul. It's pretty good. But I have like the bare bones version of it. Because I don't need bells and whistles on my phone. You know why? It's a phone. I know, right? It's a phone. That's weird. Why? I don't know why somebody would want something else on a phone. It's a phone. It is a communication device. I watch your stream on my phone. Yeah, I don't know, Paul. You know, like, truth be told, I probably ain't the guy to ask. Because it's a phone. I don't know too much about that, dude. That ain't my area of expertise. Neither is cars, but, you know, I guess we're here, huh? All right, you guys, you're going up in the car, okay? Going up in the car. Just going up in the car. Wires. Freaking wires everywhere. Now, why'd you go in and do that? Yes, yes, yes. Dickhead, put the wires in a place where if you step on it, the camera falls over. Yeah. Yeah. Good idea. All right, let's check that view. Yeah. Man, when you look at it from that angle, it doesn't look like we added much, but this is what we added over here. Hang on. I am adjusting the tripod. It's intellectual EJ, but with safety glasses. Yeah. Yes. I am here. All right, so we gotta just grind down a little bit of that weld. It's not gonna make that big of a deal. I mean, I'm already gonna seam seal the hell out of this thing. Just needs a professor jacket. All right, headphone users, this gets loud. 10 seconds. Didn't take too much. It's not a lot of metal there. Yeah, that's pretty good adherence right there, dude. Pretty good. Pretty good. So what I'm gonna do is there's a weird bend right here with this piece. There's a weird bend. So I think I'm gonna zap this side of this in and then zap it over there and then just get the hammer and dolly and just hammer the rest of this into position once it's tacked. That way we can match the profile between the different pieces better. Ignore this. I'll fix that. This is a thing that exists. That's what, this whole part was gone. There was nothing over here either. So I put one patch panel in and then I decided I'm gonna do the rest of the patch panels too. But yeah. I mean, this is all good metal, but I do need to weld all up in here. And we should do this, but we should do that before we change the wire. Cool. That piece actually fits pretty good now. Look at that. T-minus 3 minutes. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Of course I can cover launches in here. Duh. You might hear double sound, and I apologize about that. But so this is the 8 days a week mission from Rocket Lab. This is a live launch right now, just in case anybody's on the car end of things. We like rockets here. We like watching rockets launch. They go fast. Like making fast cars. Rockets go fast. It makes sense.
ATC screen enable flight. Box load complete. System is in recirculation.
Yeah, they got a wide fairing. You see, they widen the fairing up at the top. They're actually blisters on the fairing. There's 4 of them because the satellite's a little bit bigger. "70 seconds.
Anti-ghost release stable.
Okay.
Stage 1 and 2 tags suppressed.
High fluid purge enabled.
Yeah, the nose cone has blisters on it because the satellite's a little bit bigger than the diameter of the vehicle. So, like, it's funny because looking at it from this angle, it looks fine. But if you look at it from a 3/4 angle, it looks chunky. It's true, Paul. Yeah, it sucks. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? What are you going to do?
T-minus 20 seconds and counting. 10, 9,
Sound suppression system is on.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
Ignition.
1. Liftoff.
There we go, 8 days a week in the air. Yeah, no trash can lid this time, that's right.
Stage 1 propulsion 1.
Looks good.
Peninsula.
Peninsula.
Once again for some perspective. Electron is now 43 seconds into flight, climbing nominally in both speed and altitude. Now our first milestone during this phase of flight will be when Electron passes through maximum aerodynamic pressure. That's the moment that the structural loads against the rocket are at their strongest on the way to space.
Approach to max speed.
Yeah, everything looks good there, man.
Clear max speed.
Great call out there from Mission Control. That's
Mission
the
Control.
pass through max Q. Those 9 Rutherford engines on the first stage are throttling back up to full power. The vehicle is travelling at more than 2,000 kilometers per hour. We now have less than a minute to go before we reach the end of the first stage.
Yes, the moment that those 9 Rutherford engines power down is what we call MECO, or main engine cutoff. That action takes place just ahead of Electron's second stage separation event before the vacuum-optimized Rutherford
Everything
engine
looks
on
good here,
stage
dudes.
lights up to continue the mission to orbit.
Nice.
And we'll watch those moments live on our screen from the onboard camera feed. You should also hear the call-outs from Mission Control across the audio feeds. It will then come at you quick and fast, so let's listen in.
Quick and fast.
Seconds to staging.
This is Electron.
Entered burnout detect mode.
Of course, the track's getting close to me here. Go over there. Go back to the center of the screen. There you go. Should get staging.
Confirmed.
There's engine cutoff. We got audio.
Stage separation confirmed. Stage 2 ignition confirmed.
Upper stage ignition.
Great job there by Electron. Electron, that was a successful MECO stage separation and second stage ignition
Mint.
at more than 90 kilometers above Earth. And that's
Oh, they've used the blister fairing many times before, dude. Yeah, they've used it a bunch.
And its Strix satellite on board passed more than 7,800 kilometers an hour. Otherwise, the next action to take place will be the separation and jettison
Separation.
of the Arrowhead bearing from Electron to expose Strix to space for the first time. Here goes.
Yeah, baby. PLF jettison.
Screen is the latest Strix satellite Force inspected. It's heading closer and closer to orbit to join the rest of the Constellio.
You love hearing oceanic voices on launch? It does have its own kind of thing going on for it, Dons, that's for sure.
Electron is now hitting speeds of more than 8,500 kilometers an hour.
Kilometers an hour. It's weird, Dons, because it kind of reminds me of the accent from here. Because we would, you know, they say like miles an hour. We say miles an hour. It's pretty close, despite being on the other side of the world. I think that's neat.
Both speed and altitude. We're also working through our propellant, now with 74% of kerosene remaining and 74% of LOX. That stage 2 nozzle continues to blow hot, powering Electron and Strix.
Miles an hour. Actually, Dons, that's how I was able to do my impression. That like, you know, I can replicate an Australian accent. Not the best, but I can do it. But that's how it kind of clicked in my head to like get better at it. You talk the same way that we do. Just saying. All right, even the pacing is the same. It's very strange. Is there a lot of flies where you are? What? No.
The second stage Rutherford engine on your screen includes some slight modifications.
Oops, I'm in front of them.
This allows it to operate nominally in the vacuum conditions of space.
I'm with them, see?
But it's otherwise much the same as the sea-level Rutherford engines on the bottom of the first stage. Since the second stage engine burns longer than the first stage...
Oh, yeah, Dons, I got you.
More power. Battery
Power.
in fact.
We would say
Next
power.
is an action that swaps the worn-out battery packs for a fresh new set.
That's right, we call this the battery hot swap, which is something you'll only find on Electron and our Rutherford engines. Today's battery hot swap is scheduled to take place at around 6.5 minutes into flight, so not too much longer to go now. When it happens, the old battery packs will be ejected from the second stage and fall away. It's a pretty quick disconnect, so keep your eyes on the screen to spot that battery hot swap the moment it takes place.
Yeah, it's because no, the audio that you hear is through the
Discharge is holding nominal.
through the speakers, dude.
Outfront in roughly 30 seconds. Throttling down.
Oh, what happened there? Huh. I hope that that's sunlight doing that on the nozzle.
Jettison confirmed.
Hot swap successful.
Good confirmation there from the team in mission control. We have a fresh set of batteries in place on that second stage Rutherford engine. That allows us to continue the mission to our next separation event from the kick stage.
Yeah, camera exposure.
Electron will repeat the same
You're right.
actions for the second stage as it did with the first stage. That includes SECO, or second engine cutoff, this time followed by separation between the second stage and the kick stage. It's released at the orbital velocity required to place the satellite into LEO.
Yeah, you don't want to see, so like the heat on the nozzle, you don't want to see that change in shape. Like the glowing on the nozzle, if the glow starts changing shape, usually that means something is wrong. But
When the kick
that does
stage
look
is
pretty
separated
uniform.
From the second stage, it's placed into what we call a nominal transfer orbit. Because it's initially released along an elliptical trajectory from the launch, the kick stage has a coast around the Earth to complete before it can
Turbo.
reposition itself into a circular orbit.
The time from launch to SECO takes less than 10 minutes. That means we're coming up on kick stage separation very quickly. Now again, much
Thank you,
like
Dano.
early in separation events, Electron's flight computer is preparing to shut down the second stage engine for SECO, after which the kick stage is released along its elliptical coast trajectory. So keep an eye on your screen as that engine nozzle should start to cool once engine shutdown takes place.
Enters burnout detect mode.
Guidance terminal, 20 seconds remaining.
All right, here we go. Gonna shut down the engine and then separate the upper stage.
Seco confirmed.
There it is. All right, let's see what we got.
Stage separation confirmed.
Just what we wanted to see and hear for Electron's kick stage and Strix. Successfully in an
Mint.
elliptical orbit for the 8th time on board Electron.
All right. Cool. All right. Well, that's the 8 of a kind mission there, or 8 days a week, not 8 of 4 of. I'm thinking 4 of kind, which was a mission they launched like years ago. 8 days a week. There's another synspective satellite, Earth observation. So, you know, like images that you see like on Google Earth and stuff like that. Cool. Great. Good job for them. Let's get back to work. All right. We've vented to atmosphere. Let me close the garage. They should name a launch not a spy satellite. Nice, nice, nice. So Alex, yeah, what's the satellite going to do? It's Earth observation. Earth observation. All right, what were we doing? Okay, I got to swap the welder. We got to swap the welder out to the 24 gauge steel. We got to swap it out for the 25 thou wire. Yeah, so it kind of sucks because I just swapped the wire to this thing for 35, but that's okay. So the reason why I'm swapping to the other wire, dudes, is because it's I need thinner wire to weld thinner metal. That's the short story. So I got to get my 25 thou super arc. This 25 thousandths of an inch. It's 0.6 millimeter. So this stuff is a little bit thinner. I have to feed it through here. stay there. You go that way. I'll go home. All right. Got to feed the wire through again. I got to turn the welder on, but not the gas. Yeah. Gotta have it feed. Okay. Let's see. There we go. It's not, it doesn't want to pull. Where are my needle nose? Do you know about that Boston comedian Mac? JD Power. Don't touch me. Quality. Yeah. Yeah, Mac has an irrational hatred for Chevys. Yeah, so we're automatically friends now. Like automatically. He freaking hates Chevys. I hate Chevys. These freaking bow tie people are freaking weird, dude. Yeah, I've seen that channel before. That guy hasn't posted in a long time, though, eh?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Super Dizer, what's up, man? I'm just looking for my needle nose pliers, dude, so I can pull the wire through. But, whatever. You know where I have pliers? In my Tang toolbox. My Tang. Here we go. Here we go. Look at this. Damn, son, where'd you find this? Gotcha. Cool. You have a huge box of tools. I know. And I utilized them, and they worked. All right, let's get this 25 thou working and try to weld 24 gauge steel. I've never done that before. So you know it'll be good. Okay. Now we feed the wire. This is like playing ball in a cup. Ball in a cup. Doesn't want to feed through. She doesn't want to feed through, Captain. I just can't do it, Captain. I don't have the power. Give me 1 second. I'll get it. This wire's being a little putsy right now. I can get it over the mandrel, but it doesn't want to feed into the actual hose. It's, yeah. Oh, no. Don't come uncoiled on me, wire. Don't you do that to me. Man, this is great content, right? I don't even have a camera over here to see me struggle. I got it. I got it. Ha ha ha! Jackass! All right. So what are our settings for welding 24 gauge steel? $75, 25, 25 thou, 24 gauge, 0.5 on the volt, be 0.5. So turn the voltage way down. And 2.5 on the wire feed settings. Be 0.5, 2.5, okay. All right, cool. We got it. Took me a second, but we got it. You hear an SPMT on Starbase? Yeah. You will not sink this putt, you jackass. Hey, Gilmore, you suck, jackass. That Pad's tower got a new hat. Yes, it did. She can't take much more of this, Captain. I just can't do it, Captain. I don't have the power. I can't change the laws of physics, Captain. Yeah, Drewski, yeah, we won't do that. No, we don't say that. Okay, hat backwards, welding mask on. Now what I should do is give this a quick coat of weld through primer before we weld to the top of it. So let me just grab the paint real quick. And then, well, unfortunately, you gotta wait for the paint to dry. I probably should have done this while we were changing the welder. You know what, while I'm at it, we'll just do this down here. There we go. Nice. Nice. Just gotta let that dry for a second. Oh no, we had a rocket launch. Yeah. Yes, we did. You know what, before I do that, probably make sure this feeds. It's probably a good idea. So, this is fun. Where's the nozzle to the welder? Where did that go? Oh, it's right there. Found it. It's on the drum brake. It's not feeding. It's not feeding the wire. Let me put that over there and try to get this all figured out. Oh boy. I can't get this 25 thou to feed. That's not great. Why won't you feed? It's not unspooling the wire, dudes. I don't know if I'm doing something wrong here. Nope. Not feeding. That's not good. I can't feed the can't feed the small wire through this. It should be able to. There's settings on the welder for using this type of wire. Crap. I think I might need to change something here. Yeah, okay, there's grooves in this thing. How do we... All right, I see it. I see what I need to change. Let me show you, dudes. So there's a little wire feed wheel. See how it has two grooves in it? One is for thinner wire. The one on your left. So this guy over here. Yeah, I figured it out. Yeah, okay, I see it. Thank you. Just got to turn it around. Sorry, newbie mistake. Thank you, fellas. Let me see. Let's see if she goes now. Oh, yeah. Oh, now she's feeding like a champion. Come on. My foot still hurts. The inner porcelain nozzle of the gun. Yeah. Yeah, it's all right. I'm looking at it right now. There we go. Got it. No, I just inhaled some paint fumes. Don't worry about it. I love paint fumes. Love them. All right. Shut that. We have the welding settings set. You guys are sure deleting a lot of messages over there in YouTube. Let me go grab a breath of fresh air. It is nice, a little windy out, but it's not freeze my butt off freaking cold, which is great. Sweet. Mint. Mint, 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 mint. Just a breath of fresh air. Mint, mint, mint. Yep. What'd you say, Hibbit? You said butt. No, no, I didn't. She's a butt of fresh air. All right, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start by zapping this thing in the corner right here, over there. Gonna give it a zap, and then we have to hammer in the triangular part of this. Flame trench today. Yeah, that's the idea. Yeah, it fits pretty good. Rares, it's just the bend. The bend isn't right. I'm gonna have to get at this thing with the hammer and dolly after we're done to zap this sucker back into position. Have you seen a pair of Bluetooth headphones hanging around anywhere? I wanted to jaunt the dog, but you can't find them. No. Sorry, Bree. Not offhand. Yeah, baby. All right. Did my hearing earplugs just break? Crap. What? Why? Why'd you break? They broke. Oh. I have to get new plugs. Shoot. Well, that sucks. My headphones just broke. Nah, these are just hearing plugs, like they just snapped, which kind of sucks, but oh well. I've been using those for a long time. I'd say we got our use out of them. You found them. All right, cool, sweet. Happy for you. All right, let's roll. Where's the welding gloves? I threw them on the ground. All right, here we go. And away we go. Let me move all this out of the way so it's not getting caught. There we go. We need to turn the gas on. That's important. Gas is on. All right, let's do this. All right, let's just check it again. Make sure this piece is totally aligned. Right there, that's where she needs to be. All right, where are my cutters? Of course, they're out of reach. There we go. All right, so we just got to be careful. I'm just going to tack this so I understand what we're dealing with here. Safety squints, chat. Man, that feels definitely different. Wow, that feels weird. I think I need to up the voltage just a little bit. That's not sticking how I want. The weld needs to sound like sizzling bacon, not it's spattering too much. It needs to be consistent. This is like literally that. We don't want that. Okay. Much better. Mint. 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 Cool. Okay. Now we just send it around the horn there. Yeah, this is like totally different ball game than welding the with the thicker stuff. It feels totally different. We'll get it, but yeah. I almost feel like I probably should have been doing this the whole time, guys. This feels, it's a little more forgiving than what we've been using. EJ's trying to blind us. Yeah, it's just that angle I can't really... That angle, I can't really give you a good shot with the welding mask on, just the way because of the way I have it taped. So if you want to be over here, I'll be over here like this. This will work, Nick. No, it won't. Oh, come on. There. There you go. You're in the matrix now. Yeah, it sounds better. I had to up the voltage just a little bit. Now I'm afraid to touch that camera because the second I do, it's going to pop off. Yeah, this is definitely more forgiving. I'm almost thinking like maybe... Yeah, maybe, I was about to say like, oh, maybe we should have welded the whole thing with this, but whatever. Hang on, I need to get my light. I said I need to get it. I said I didn't need to drop the damn thing. There we go. I had to go at the top, but yeah, blew through just a little bit. What the Come on. Man. This is such a shoot spot to weld. I'm gonna have to get in the car. I gotta get in. I just can't get a good angle on it unless I'm inside. I hope these floors hold up. I don't want to Wile E. Coyote myself through the frickin' floor. Well, that sucks. A lot of blow through. Again, I didn't cut out enough metal, I don't think. Got something going there. Come on, baby. Stay together. Go. You alright? You alright? Hear me, baby. Hold together. Yeah, that back edge. I got a lot through here, but this right there is not doing me any favors, but we can get it. All right, I got it. Now, let's try to get over here. Gonna need the light. Try putting the brass hammer on the back side. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I will. It's just Gonna be hard to reach through there, man. That's all. I mean, Geek, we got good pin, but it's just pinholes. That's all. I ran out of wire. Oh, there we go. Now it peeked through. Okay. The wire didn't feed. Hold on. Gotta get my cutters. Dude, I still think we're not getting hot enough. I don't know. I mean, either way, this just needs to be in there, and then we can seam seal the piss out of this thing and then call it a day. All right. Sometimes the wire's getting bound up. I don't think I have the feed right, I guess. If it's the right way I'm saying it. I don't know if that's the right way to say that, but all right. Still a couple of pinholes. Nice. Got that. I actually got a little bit of a bead going over here. It's not a lot. Here we go. Headphone users, give me a second. Headphone users, 10 seconds. Grinding wheel incoming. Yeah, that's still pretty bad. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Nice. All right, well, let's get at it again. Of course. You guys are gonna have to go commando. You're gonna raw dog it here, all right? I just want to get this done. Sorry, there's gonna be a flash of light. Don't stare at it. Well, it's not going anywhere again. Cool. We're slowly but surely adding to the vehicle. Oh, there's a huge hole right there. Lovely. You stared at it. I told you not to do that. That ain't going anywhere. I'm working on the triangle part of it now. Trying to bend it into place as I go. Let me get need the light. I'm gonna be in front of you guys for a second in front of the camera, okay? Now that is not pretty, but it's there. Gotta get a hammer real quick. How many MIG tips you gone through? Not a lot. I think booger welds are a roadkill-esque rite of passage. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, it's just bad prep on my part, but it's all right. It's all right, it's going in. I'm getting the welds to stick. It's taking a little bit of creativity, if you catch my drift. And I'm gonna clean these off. We paint them and then glob this area with seam sealer. Yeah. Yeah, it's there. Yeah, I know, Hank, I know. It's a skill learned through repetition. You ain't kidding, man. You ain't kidding, brother. I'm gonna go at it with the grinding wheel again, guys. I just gotta smooth that edge out for the next crappy piece that I'll weld in and screw up. All right, headphone users. I actually got most of that, which is pretty good. Let me go at it a little bit more. There we go. Little pinhole. There's just a little one there. That's no problem. Welding mask. What's up, Takezo? How you doing, buddy? What's going on, guys? What are you doing? Huh. What is the value of this channel? I don't understand. Brother, that doesn't strike you as something weird that you'd ask? That little piece added, how much more fuel is it going to take? I'm having a senior moment. Did you ever decide to keep it blue? I'd like to keep it blue. This car looks really good in B3. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's... Yeah. Yeah, I want to keep it blue. I like the blue. I have a blue interior. Well, I have all the door cards are blue, so just keep it blue. It's the Bluesmobile, yeah. Yeah. All right, let me look and just check the work. I mean, it'll work. Just, you know. just don't understand, guys. I'm not. Let me be honest. What like? I don't understand. What do you mean? What's the value of the channel? Like that? I don't. Guys, if you're still out there, I don't get what you mean. Like, what do you want me to say? Like, I don't know why you'd ask that. Entertainment? I don't know. Make people happy? Yes. I don't know. Like, what you want? Whatever. And feeling English isn't that guy's first language? Yeah, maybe. Don't worry about it. You're valued. I don't know. I don't know. I try to show you guys stuff that I find cool. And it's clear that, people don't find the car stuff cool, which bums me out sometimes. But I know that you guys here like it, so it's all good. Yeah, please. I don't know. Like,
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Pyro, thanks, man. Yeah, no, the gifted 5. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. I don't know. I'm not like focusing on the haters or anything. I guess I don't really know how to answer that question. You know, like it's kind of stumping me. Hey, Songnor, what's going on? Because of you, I'm getting a project car to learn mechanics. Right on, man. That's cool. You don't have to answer it. I don't know. I don't know. I follow you for hairstyle. Does that count? It's pretty good, man. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Actually, I got myself a little project this summer because of what you do. It inspired me to convert an old car into a track racer. Right on, man. Yeah, no, guys, like, I'm not bumming out or anything. It's just like, how do you want me to answer that question? What's the value of my channel? I don't know. Like, I just find that I'm running into, like, I don't know, maybe the internet and Twitch and streaming is changing. Maybe, like, I've often wondered about this. Like, it's a little bit of a rabbit hole for my mind, if you will. Like, I'm wondering, like, am I eventually going to get to a point where I'm that guy, I'm that streamer where I'm like, well, back in my day, we didn't ask that question. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, just something to think about. Like, am I going to get to the point where I'm like, yeah, I don't know. Like, like, I'd like to think I got a pretty good grasp on streaming. You know, like, is it going to get to the point where I'm like, yeah, I don't, you know. Yeah, Gil, yeah, no, I got you. Hell no. No, yeah, no, I know. I find lately, dudes, and I've seen it a lot, and I started seeing it, like, after the pandemic, I guess, if we're going to put a time on it. Like, people coming in and just asking questions that I just don't, like, they're just, yeah, don't really know how to answer them, you know what I mean? No, Takezo, I know you're not trolling. Yeah, no, and it's not your question. I'm just like, I get people like asking me questions, and I'm just like, I don't. Yeah, no, I just don't have the answer to them, and like, I don't know how, like. Yeah, no, I don't know. I'm not trying to be a jerk or anything. Like, it's just idle thought, dude. Yeah, let's. I mean, that panel's burned in, but the triangular part, I'm gonna have to do some work to. hammer it into place. But I just got a message from NSF that we have to get more stuff prepared for the document for flame trench and stuff. We got to figure out what we want to talk about and stuff. So yeah, I don't know. It's all good, dude. It's all good. I don't know. Just
Discovery,
hey,
go and
Grizz.
throttle up.
16. Nice. Anyway, sorry, I don't mean to be a buzzkill. Like, I'm just, yeah, just something weird. Anyway, let's get back to work. I gotta probably stop here in a little bit. Anyway, I gotta make sure that we have all the B-roll footage for Flame Trench. Yeah. But we did get the rocker panel burned in, man. It looks pretty good. It's a little boogery on the weld, but whatever. This is yeah, a little bit of a pinhole up here. I'm just gonna undercoat the bottom of this panel and then seal the top of this thing like super hard. But yeah, I had a little bit of blow through over here, but I got the tacks here and there. Nice. Nice. So the next piece, what I'm gonna have to do here is I'm gonna have to smooth this edge out, and then we gotta drill a couple of holes, and then we crappily weld this thing in. But don't worry, if I undercoat it, it'll cover up my boogery welds. It's all good. All good. There we go. And then we have a car that won't have holes in the floor. That's great. Great. Neat. And that will get us on our way of getting the rocker back in. Grinder and paint makes a welder I ain't. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Thanks for that advice last week. You were able to get the bolts out that were stuck. Oh yeah, Pines, you did it? Yeah, dude, just be patient. Just be patient. You'll get bolts out. You just got to be patient with them. No ankle vents up front? Oh, there's ankle vents up front. Yeah, we're gonna have to patch those ankle vents. But yeah, we're making good progress, dudes. All right. I'll clean up the rest of this off stream, dudes. Chair update, please. It's still there as far as I know. You want me to text my buddy? You know that was a stream viewer, right? From my stream. You know how I know? After they moved it, I got a text from my buddy that was like, don't worry, the chair is safe. Yep. The chair shenanigans was perpetrated by EJ viewers. Yep. Yep, that makes sense. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I'd believe that. I'd believe that. Would you believe that? I'll leave the welder there. Keep the ground there. That's all fine and dandy. Can the door still shut? Oh, yeah. I got people on the inside. That's right, dude. Yeah, we gotta clean this up a little bit, but it's not bad. When we put this other plate on, dudes, I gotta drill a couple of holes in it to make sure that this thing can be plug welded into position. Yeah, once we plug weld that bad boy, I'll make sure the fitment is right so I can actually seam weld it and not just zap it a bunch of times. It's coming along. And I still have a big floor patch over here that we need to do, but yeah, dude, she's coming. She's coming. Big work today. That's a lot of welding. Ooh, that's not really spot welded too well to the suspension piece, but here, maybe I can. I noticed that the bracket wasn't like all the way up to the wasn't all the way up to the piece here. Hold on. Yeah, that's all right. It's welded and it ain't going anywhere either, so. Yeah, here, so, yeah, it's 3:30. Anybody else keep the broken bolts they've extracted as a trophy? Yep. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, we're getting there, dudes. We're getting there. Slow and steady. Yeah, so guys, I'll clean up the rest of that area and then I'll show you the results when we're done. You guys got the gist of what I'm doing over there, so. Yeah. I don't like how that second panel went in, but you just got to keep doing it. Just got to keep doing it and then we go. So, guys, I got to get some media ready for the flame trench, so we have stuff to do. Yeah. I'm going to take 5, go wash up, and yeah, we'll be back. Slowly but surely, she's coming back to life. Yeah, there's other stuff we can do, too. Just on a quick side note, before I go do that stuff. There's other things we can do. I have the leaf spring shackles, so we can hook up the rear leaf springs again. I got those. Actually, chat helped me find these, which is pretty cool. We got those. I have all the straps and all the stuff to put the gas tank back in. I mean, it'd be kind of cool. Just some other stuff that you can do. It'll have a gas tank, but it'll have no sides. Can I point out, it was only after NSF pointed out how long that chair has been there that they started playing with it, meaning there's people working for NASA that watch you in the NSF streams. Drew, that's a buddy of mine. That's one of my buddies that works on SLS. Yeah, longtime viewer. Yeah. Yeah, it's good stuff. You gonna bring some adorable content to Flame Trench? I don't know. But yeah, you know, like the other thing we can do is I can patch up the wheel well and then weld that to the trunk pan to give us more structure back there. Yeah, that's another thing we can do. Right now it's just self-tapered into the trunk. Yeah, I should probably Probably do that. I'll probably do that later. And then we got to patch the other side too. We got to patch the other side, Captain. See, like the thing about the car is that I could lock in and I could probably do this for like another 8 hours, but yeah. I mean, maybe we'll take a day and do that. What I would like to do is like, you know, once we get the quarter panels here, right? You know, still making sure I got the right amount of cash to do that and pay taxes at the same time. But once I get the quarter in, maybe we'll take like a day and like an entire day or a week or something to make sure it's right. You know? I need to go, keeps talking. I need to go, keeps talking. All right, bye. I'll see you later. Stand by for loss of signal as expected. I will see you guys for Flame Trench in about an hour, give or take. I got to get all the media ready, so it's going to take a second. I didn't have any time to do it. I've been superbly busy this entire week. So, lovely. I will see you in a little bit. Stand by for loss of signal as expected. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed this. We got another part welded in. We added more to the car than we took away. So, that's great. See ya. Thank you for watching.